Good morning, computer.
Good morning, Commander.
Activate stream.
Done, Commander.
Uh-oh. The camera is broken. Let's take a look at that. There we go. There it comes. Oh, it took a little minute there. Let's see what's going on with it. Do. Where is it? One minute it's there, and the next minute it is not. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, Prospero, Thunderchild. I am logging in for the day. Hope you are doing well. Hope all is as it should be. Starting late tonight, but it was unavoidable. Things had to be done. So we're going to just play some City Skylines. I'm going to work mostly on detailing some of the cities. Probably just buzz around a couple cities. In the meantime, thank you, Yorkie and Mia. Thank you for the raid last time, guys. Shout outs to Mia. If you Mia Devlin 69. Thank you very much. She raided last stream, and if you guys get a chance, go check out her channel. And yeah, in the meantime, I'm gonna play some City Skylines and see how it goes, and just hang out and chill. So, Sir Lavandis, how are you? I hope you are well, sir. I truly do. So, we're just gonna putz around a little bit tonight. Very informal stream, no big plans for any one particular city. I'm doing pretty good. Been busy lately, but hoping to get back into some more serious streaming. So let's get started.
Done, Commander.
All right. So here we have Smith River. It's a yet to be named city that needs a little attention. So we're going to see what kind of trouble we can get into with the city. So I did activate just prior to the stream. I realized that I needed to stream, but I did activate the Ferris wheel, and I turned on some of the parks and buildings that I had yet to activate here. And of course, we just placed this parking lot, and it filled up almost immediately. I placed it to kind of add to the buildings here, because the streets are full, but no one's using the parking lots at City Hall or the welfare office. So I don't know, but I don't know what we're going to do with the city. We had a major problem with the transportation, but I think I've come up with a solution. I think I am going to run the tram line. Will stay on this road here, but I think I'll run it behind the city, and then of course make passenger pedestrian walks every so often to like the different stops, so the pedestrians can come out onto the main road. But I think I'm going to see how that works, and then just run the tram along the pedestrian walk here. So have to see how that goes. There's some buildings that are popping into existence. I'm kind of saving this entire area for one huge medical campus. So we'll have to see how that goes. But I don't know. Now I heard, and I have not looked into it yet, that there was a huge update with the road builder tool. I have no idea what changed. absolutely no idea, none whatsoever, as to what has changed with Road Builder. So I'm not seeing too much that's different, but we'll go into it a little and take a look. Leviathan, how are you, sir? Hope you are well. Good to see you. Welcome to the party. What is different? Platform. So supposedly an update was done to Road Builder, but I don't know. I really should have watched City Planner explain it. I saw that he had a live stream the other day, last night as a matter of fact, where he was talking about it. But unfortunately, someone decided to drive a car into a building. And I didn't get a chance to watch his stream, so I have no idea what changed. So it looks like... I wonder if it'll handle putting opposite trams on different sides of the road better now. Because it was... Before it was bugging out. So let's try it. So we've put the trams on two sides of the road. Let's see what happens. No, it's still going to make it. Still, it's going to make the roads crisscross. The only other thing that I could think of is what if we went ahead and put it in the middle? But then there would need to be, what, a platform somewhere near that middle? Yeah, I didn't like that. If we did it in the middle, people would be getting on and off the tram in the middle of a very busy road, and I don't like that. The only other thing I could think of is what if we run the tram above the road? Which would be an entirely separate construction. So let's take this out. And it's going to change the entire size of our road too. So we're going to edit all instances. We're going to remove. All right. So that did not break the game. So if we were to come here and we built the double tram track. Why did it do that? We didn't have anarchy on, did we? We'll try it again. So it works when it's going down the side of the road. Let's see how does it function. Now, the other thing that we could do, we'll delete this. We're going to try and install it. Oops. Try and install it directly on this section of road. Well, not road, but you guys know what I mean. So we can put it in there, but it's going to affect our buildings, which we're already destroying buildings. Now we could take this pedestrian area out. So this would have been better if we had planned this before we built it. Because it's going to damage all of the buildings. The only other thing would be to delete this entirely and reinstall it with the new road, with the new pedestrian setup, which is not entirely out of the realm of possibility. There shouldn't be a need for service vehicles on this particular stretch because we built it with no zoning, which means no buildings are on this road. So it shouldn't need vehicles. The only vehicle I could see it needing would be the maintenance department, but it shouldn't even need trash services. We're going to reinstall these buildings back to their former glory here. All right. It's tricky. Thoughts, anybody? let's take a look at something here. We're going to do some research. You guys are going to have to pardon me for a second. Do trams run in the center of the road? Some trams run in the middle of the road. Trams also, streetcars or trolleys or... So how do they get on and off the road in the middle of a busy road? See, this is what I was thinking. Right here. They've got it as a one lane on either side with parking. See, I was thinking something like this, and then maybe taking the two other lanes to, or taking one of the lanes, is because it's a 6-lane road, 3 in each direction. Getting rid of the number 1 lane and turning the number 1 lane on the 6-lane road in both directions into the tram line. But if we do that, how did the pedestrians get off the tram without getting hit by vehicles? Because that's my big concern. See, now I know in the Virginia Beach area, Virginia Beach and Norfolk has a tram that runs between the two cities, and it runs parallel to Princess Anne Road. And I know a lot of you guys don't know where that is, but it runs parallel, similar to this. It has its own road off to the side, but it does cross over some major streets, which inevitably it would. But for the most part, it runs off to the side. And so I was thinking like back here, having it off to the side, so I can run it on the pedestrian path around the city over here. So it would run down the side of this street here. But instead of continuing on down the main road here, we'd run it behind the buildings. And then people would get off at these little intersections for all these pedestrian paths. The only issue I see for this is I don't know if they would use it to go to a building, say like right here, if it was all the way over here when they could just drive a car. Is it going to be close enough to buildings on the other side of the road, is what I'm thinking. And there's only one way to find out, is to try, but... Oh no! We broke Road Builder. Try and fix it. I do not like that. No, I do not. Grr. The zoning is broken. Well, I foresee that being a problem. Leviathan! Oh no, it's a raid! Leviathan, thank you very much for the raid, sir. Very, very much. Welcome to everybody who's joining us. Glad to see ya. Thank you very much for the raid, Leviathan. It's awful nice of you. I speak English. I would eventually like to learn Spanish, but for now we'll keep it English. Hope you guys are doing good. Rooster Flute, thank you very much for visiting. I really appreciate it. And thank you for the follow. Hope you're doing well, and that your day is going well. All right. Do you play City Skylines, Rooster? Just finished CTS. Yep. By all means, chill away, sir. By all means, chill. So. But we are trying to solve a public transportation problem before we do any more work on the city. And trying to figure out trams. If you've watched any of my streams, you know that I am not the greatest with any sort of train or tram. So, trying to figure out how I'm going to do them. And to be honest, we might have to delete this entire section. But we will see. So, I'm thinking... of making some slight changes here. We need to fix the zoning on this. So here's what I'm thinking. I think I'm going to go ahead and attempt the I'm going to go ahead and attempt the pedestrian idea that I've had. So I'm going to try and run trams I'm going to try and run trams on the outside to keep the roads free and clear. And then just have them cross the street here and run over here on the back end for the pedestrian path. So they will offload on the water side, have specific areas they could cross over into the city and see how it goes. If it works, great. If it doesn't, it'll look cool. Lavandus was helping me during my stream. Much love to him as well. I finished Ghost Runner and switched to CTS for like 3 hours, just learning and testing mods for now. Cool. That's awesome. Hey, and you know what else though? We need to do a shout out. Guys, Leviathan's here. Check out his channel. Really cool streamer. He's a multilingual streamer, so he'll talk to you in Spanish or English. Check him out. He's really awesome. He's a great guy. I don't know how to do the shout outs in the chat, or I would, but give him a shout. So let's see here. / shout out. Yeah, / shout out doesn't work. All right, let's see here. Try it in this one. Oh, there we go. / shout out. There we go. All right. Figured out the shout out. Sorry about that, Leviathan. I'm bad about that. I'm still learning. I'm still learning to be a proper streamer. One of these days, I'll figure it out. So. Alrighty. All right, we're going to rebuild it. We're going to make it better. We're going to use this road here as our template. All right. Oh, wait, it's already got a tram track on it? Say what? What am I doing? I'm kind of mad now. Hold on a second. All right. I think I've got it. I think I've figured this out. Okay. Here's what we're going to do. Custom pedestrian street. We're going to edit this custom pedestrian street. If I could ever get the game to do it as I do what I want. We're going to use it as a template. We're going to put this over here on that side. Okay. Now, here's what I was thinking. We are going to put the shoulder on this side, because I do want people to be able to get on and off okay. We don't need a shoulder on the water side of the road, so we're going to leave that off. Vehicles. how tight can we make this? That's as tight as we can make it. I don't see us needing vehicles on this road. There's no buildings off of this road. I Uh-oh. Get him. Get him. Show them the wrath of the channel. Excellent. Nice. Well done, Sir Levin. Brilliantly executed. I much appreciated it. Thank you. All right. Let's see here. We're going to leave that intact. So what if we took this and we just added like this? And made this that way the vehicles had to share the lane with the tram vehicle. Shared car and a bus or tram. Okay, so that's part of it. So why does the tram... So let's put a tram bus stop thingy on it. No track or connection. Yeah, because it's still not showing. But we authorized the tram to be on it. So it magically appeared when we put the tram on it. I have an idea. Just gonna wait a few seconds for the ad break to finish. Ad break should be finished up here in a few seconds. All right, so here's what I found out. I didn't realize the ad was starting, so my apologies. But here's what we found out. When the car lane was in it, and it had the trams in it, it did not necessarily work the way we wanted it to. However, when we added the tram track in, suddenly the tram lines appeared. So I'm going to add the tram lines in. But you know what? I think I'm just going to do it like this. I think I just prefer it like this, to be honest. But we are going to I think I'm going to leave it like this. So, we're going to leave it like this and see how it works. If it works, great. If not, oh well. This road will not have zoning on it, so we will keep zoning off. It will have power and electricity. And it will not spawn traffic lights. So I think we've got this set up the way that we want it. Waterfront tram service is going to be the name of this road. All right, here's our waterfront tram service. A slight elevation, anarchy, and of course, the good stuff. Do 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 do. Oh, come on, we can do it. All right. Oops. Yeah, I got to bring it all the way up to here. So almost. Keep running it. Now we're going to fix this up a little bit. That'll need to be fixed. All right, that's a little better. Not too bad, not too bad. All right, we are going to fix this road up a little bit. Edit all instances. It's going to be the entire track. We're going to take the track out of the road. Then we're going to come back down to here. We're going to go to the large roads. And our one uses the template. And this shouldn't cause too much of a problem because we already have this particular road placed. Turn anarchy off. All right, this is going to hurt this particular corner, but for the most part, we should be okay. And that connects the track to the back of the road. Tram stops. All right, we're going to put a stop. Oh, it's not letting me put the stops on here. Okay. Alrighty. Let's run our first tram line. And hopefully it gets used. So it's gonna work well on one side, but not the other. Yeah, and on this road, they'll have to stop where the other ones stop. And we'll be able to add more stops in the future. Okay. We're going to run a route opposite. I'm not sure if this is how much traffic jam this is gonna cause, having trains going opposite directions on the same track in those two spots, but we'll have to see. So we have two routes. We'll see how well they get used. I'm really curious what it's gonna look like down here. And it looks like there's already people lining up to use the system here. So this might actually work out a little bit better than I thought it might. And maybe if I did what I did in Blackwood and put some small businesses up here, there'd be a lot of people walking on this road. There already is people walking on it though. So it looks like it's getting utilized. One passenger. But yeah. So this is actually kind of working out pretty nicely. I actually like this. Oh, here's a lot of people waiting at this stop. Interestingly enough, I was thinking maybe if we put some parking lots next to these stops, but I don't know. Here we transitioning from the water side onto the main road here. Let's see what this ends up looking like here. Not seeing traffic jams aren't too bad. No, good lord, there was a lot of people waiting at that stop. Need more trams warning. Oh, I'll look at it in a minute. I'm mostly just seeing how it's working right now. And there's only 51 people on our tram at the moment. 47 now, out of 240. So we'll take a look at it in a minute. Mostly just look, let's see here. Reminds me of transit in Seattle, Washington was like that around 5 p.m. Would have to wait 3 or 4 trams to find space. Okay. Well, we got space for 240, and we've only got 9 people on this particular tram. But it seems like the other route is getting more traffic, so we'll switch trams here. So yeah, this tram has 170 out of 240 people on it. But mostly just kind of, we used Road Builder to build it. So mostly just, by the way, hi Jacob. Mostly just trying to see how it's going to function, how it's going to work. Are we going to have traffic jams of trams? Because at one point on the back stretch of these lines, we actually did have 2 crisscross opposing tracks. So I'm real curious as to how that's going to affect on the back end of the line. So this tram is full now. So I'm thinking that, and this is tram line 2. So I think tram line 2 needs additional vehicles. So we're going to put an additional vehicles on tram line 2. So let's take a look at it. Alright, I added 2 more vehicles to tram line 2, and I might cut down on tram line 1. We'll see. Are you able to adjust the spacing schedule? Probably. I probably am, but I'm not that. I'm still learning. I'm brand new to trams. I haven't really used them in a city ever. So we'll wait and see. Line 2, no trams assigned, but we know that's not true because we have tram lines running in opposite directions. So it's definitely working. I love that we have trams, we have people waiting for the trams, but I'm thinking I still want to see pedestrian traffic walking up and down this path. So I might turn the zoning back on this. But we have to remember that there are no vehicle paths for service vehicles too. So we might just leave this alone. This might just be a nice, pretty little tram track that circles the outside ring of the city. Let's see if this tram hits capacity here. I know it's boring to watch the loop, but I'm mostly just watching to see if we hit capacity. Because if we do, we need to add a couple more trams to it. And if we don't, then, you know, obviously we have what we need. 170 out of 240 seats. And I like that the trams have their own dedicated road as opposed to the having to share the road with other traffic. I feel like my pedestrians are not going to get hit getting on and off the road here. So, yeah. We're going to take a look at the 2 warning alerts we're getting. No vehicles. Ten out of 10 vehicles are being used. So let's take a look at this. Transportation. We have 2 tram lines, and line 2 has 10. And line 1 obviously has none now. So 10 vehicles are assigned. Let's do this. All right. Efficiency is 109, 32 employees. We can't build extra garages. Yeah, I think you're right, Sir Lovin. We might need to build another facility. I just was hesitant to do it. But I don't think we're going to have a choice. I do think, however, that this road is going to run into this side here and fill this area in the same here. So I might put the other facility right in here. Alrighty, let's see how it works. $12 out of 15. So why does this have 10 out of 10? I got half of mine to delete this building and replace it because I feel like the upgrade didn't work, because this one's got 15 vehicles and this one's got 10, and they're both fully upgraded buildings. So I feel like the garage didn't work on this one. You know what? It's because I had turned the garage off. That's why. I had turned the extension off. Because I shut the building down and I shut the extension down. And I forgot to turn the extension back on. So we just wasted some money, but it doesn't matter. We got $2 million in the bank. Alright, we're going to let that play out. We're going to let that play out. We're going to take a look at our parking situation. Parking's looking a little full, but because of the asymmetry of the park, we don't have room for any more parking here. I remember I was putting something here. Oh, I was putting Notre Dame in right here later. That's what I was doing. I remember now. So Notre Dame is going right here. Alright, but I think that's definitely going to help with some of our situation here. Now, should we make an advanced intersection here? Because I foresee when we zone everything out here, we're going to have traffic jams. And should I plan to have that handled right from the get-go? And I'm really thinking I should. Alright, so I made it as tight as I can. Why? There we go. Never have one lanes. This is just going to be the right-hand turning lane. Lane editor on 5 crossings. Oh, like right here? Let's see, no right-hand turn. And then here, there should be no left-hand turns. That's interesting. All right. We're going to adjust this. All right, hold on a second, Levin. Never one lane, 2 minutes, lane editor on 5 crossing. Hold on. Main and 4 adjacent. Like, all right. I have no context. I'm seeing you put things into chat, but there's no context, so I have no idea what you're talking about. Allow all mid lanes can turn left too. All right, so here's what's going to happen. I have the right-hand lane here, so we're going to go down to 2 lanes in the middle. One is going to be a turn lane. One is going to be continuation. Because I'm doing lane mathematics here. So people who come off the highway here are either going to turn right or they're going to continue on. And honestly, I don't see them continuing on because I have nothing planned here, but we'll see. But so I'm thinking something like this. So now the right-hand turn is back here, but people could turn off. And I'm thinking about, so I want to duplicate the intersection and put it in over here. But the idea is to help handle all of the traffic flow that's going to be coming off this interstate here once we zone everything in. Now, the other thing I want to do is I want to put in the pedestrian crosswalks. So, select all with move it and control and copy. I don't know. I don't think I'm that great at it. I know how to build it so I can build it again. But I could try with move it. But it's a lot to select. Yeah, no, I'd have to hit every single little node. It would be like I'm gonna end up breaking things. Like I promise you, I'm gonna break things. I'm not that good with Move It. Now, if I could just like kind of Microsoft it and just drag and or click and drag a box to copy the intersection, that would be cool. Or maybe pre-build intersections and save them so that way I have them and I can just drop them. I might do that, but it's working pretty well for right now. So I think the main thing that I'm going to do is continue building on it. I'm going to get rid of some of these crosswalks that are unnecessary. And then come on. Oh boy. All right. Zoning is messed up here. We'll fix that and fix that. All right, that should fix the zoning. Now we'll put this back in. There we go. Now there should be a crosswalk here. We're going to want to get rid of that. But we can get rid of it later. The only downside to having this much tunnel space for pedestrians is that I could foresee there being a huge problem with people getting robbed and mugged and stuff. That would make me sad. Maybe we'll have a pedestrian patrol officer. I see chat moving. Give me a second, guys. I'm still building here. To the point. Yeah, I am going to, but I have to finish making my roundabout first. My pedestrian roundabout here. Alrighty. Interesting. It went under. It didn't connect directly to. I was trying to connect it directly to. Hey, Paula Truck, good morning. How are you? And I don't want to anarchy it because it probably will not react well to anarchy. Is it that I'm just... And it went under again. I wonder why it's doing that. It's still trying to build. Well, there we go. So that connected in. That's not going to work. Man, at this point, it would almost be worth it just to build the above ground one, which would almost be easier. Yeah, this is why I didn't use this one, because I couldn't get it to work the way I needed it to. I think we're okay. Yeah, definitely not time to panic yet, but I realized, I was like, wait a minute, that sounds like a tornado. It's almost more worth it for me to just from the center to the exterior. We can try that method. Let's see what we can do here. Hey, that seems to work a little bit better. Grr. That is so irritating. Graphics made it look broken. It did, but it didn't. I don't know if the pedestrians are going to be able to cross through that or not. This might be something that we just have to plan for. Like, we plan that this is going to be here and then come back and fix it once we have pedestrian traffic that can go through it so we can see if it's working or not. I don't want to spend hours building something to have it not working. So we need to wait until we have pedestrian traffic, I think. Garbage is piling up. Well, I think that might be indicative of a problem. Let's fire up the old trash burning services. And there she goes. All right. Anybody know when that last break was? I want to heat up a chicken sandwich. Let's turn on streamer mode so I don't bother people. Because I've got a friend who's needing some help. Let pedestrians out. Ha ha ha. I don't know. Hey, you remember Ashland City? Well, I played offline the other day because I was really feeling sick. Yeah, where the tunnels are. Yeah, I know. Well, I played offline because I was feeling sick the other day, and I started a highly detailed town. It wasn't going to be a city. It was going to be a very detailed town. I was taking my time building it, and it looks so good. So good. I'm going to have to show it off to you later. Normal pedestrians. OPFF. Take the normal pedestrians. I'm not catching what you're saying there. Look at that. It's all messed up right there. We'll fix that. Where the tunnels are. Yes, I am where the tunnels are, Sir Lovin. No need for normal pedestrians. I'm not following. What's going on here? The zebra lines on the road. Oh, the crosswalks. Take the crosswalks off. Yeah, we could do that. I'm tracking you now. I'm following it now. That's going to be a problem. Whether it's going to work or not is going to be a whole nother thing. I just want to fix that surface, though. Line usage is 48%. We're going to drop this back by a car. $19 stops, 10 trams. They're all using the same direction tram. Every last one of them. Little buggers. So, what if we cut down the number of trams on one line? Alright. So, the counterclockwise line is not running very many people. And the other one is this might be a good spot for a subway. I wonder if it will fit in there. Need to place the yard. Yeah, I need to place the rail yard too. I'm thinking about putting a rail yard in right here, but I don't know. But I was also thinking about putting the rail yard in right here and then connecting it into the line in two different directions, but we'll see. We shall see. All right, I need to save this build. All right, so check this out. I built a town, and this is not meant to be like a city or anything, but I built this in offline mode. I was so sick last week, and this is what I've got. But I was particularly pleased with how it was coming along. So I regret having to, unfortunately, because of the way the game plays now, I had to put in some mixed zoning. Not a big fan of it. I didn't want high rises over here, but it is what it is. But the city's doing pretty well, and I put additional parking in here behind the hospital, and it's just along the waterfront. It's just looking pretty good. Really kind of happy with it. Got bus routes going to and from, so obviously this is the map where we built Ashland City on, so coming along nicely. That was an offline game. Just figured I'd show it off a little bit. Not Bedford Heights. I want to go take a look at do I really want to mess with Blackwood? Prosperity City. There's Brecon Bay. I need to clean out all my saved games, I think. Alrighty. Chair's uncomfortable on my spine tonight. Accident City. Uh, God, that was a bad wreck. So here's a thought. Bedford's already got a pretty decent public transportation system. And by decent, I mean it's adequate. But what if we ran the trams here along the waterfront like we did in the other city? And instead of it being like circular, it was just a loop on the waterfront. Starting here, but running the entirety of this. So it would stop at all the different points along the water. Allow the service cars to. Yeah, and the only other thing is because we do have buildings that come off of this road, we would have to do it in such a way that we didn't disturb the already existing buildings. So we would have to hit the replace tool and build out. So, for example, see, this is what happened earlier. Was as soon as I put one in, the other ones appeared. Oh. Excuse me, guys. I'm so sorry. All right. Now, let's see here. But this is what I was so like when you delete the tram line that I put in, it gets rid of the tram line on the pedestrian path. For some reason, can't get it to stay. That's what I'm thinking. Of course, I deleted the wrong thing. I'm just gonna delete that completely, and I'm gonna try again. I think I want the people on the outside of this, though. And I think I want the trams on the inside. So edit the service vehicles. And it went away. I wonder why it's doing it that way. I mean, it's okay. Allow buses. It won't let me. It won't let me put buses on that road. Try to add buses instead of cars. Yeah, it's not letting me. And over here, I only got trams and cars. So, but it's okay. I've got the track. So, custom pedestrian street. Set it to replace. So here's what I was thinking. I want to put it on without damaging existing buildings. And it did look as though, no, it didn't work. So we're just going to unload this game. Yeah, I know. I was hoping that, you know how sometimes when you go to replace a road, you can offset it. You can take the road and you can actually, for example, here's what I was trying to do. I was trying to leave So I was trying to take the road and do something like this with it. To where it would widen it, but only widen it to the side that the water was on. But it seems to want to automatically widen it. Well, that one's widening it the way I want it to. Oh, I know what it is. Is it the zoning that's turned off? It's because the zoning's turned off. But that's kind of what I was thinking about. Hmm. Yeah, I think it just needs to be built right from the get-go. All right, here's what I'm going to do. What time is it? It is 2 a.m. I think I'm probably good for another 6 hours. Sorely tempted to do a fresh build. I'm tempted to go grab my sandwich and do a fresh build where we design all the roads from the ground up. I don't... So, as far as the trams here, I'm not even sure we need them. I was just playing around. I was just like, hey, I have this idea. I wanted to tell it to you about it and see what you guys think. But even if we were to put in a tram service here that ran that length, I'm not even sure how that would affect us transportation wise. And where would we even put the yards for the tram service? There's no room to put them in. So we could put it way back in here, but we'd have to sacrifice a farming plot for it. Put it in the middle of the lake. Just build a island out here. Or near the uni. Yeah. Well, and here's the really cool thing. It's like maybe if the uni had more of a circular type main road instead of just this one little offshoot. Maybe if we had built like a big U-shaped road, we could run the tram, a single 1 or 2 trams around the university. That would be neat. The university would have its own tram. But yeah. So, in any case, let me go get my sandwich. Let me get some food in me. Let me take a bio break. And when we come back, we're going to figure something out. So, this map, the water level still trying to return to normal. Obviously having problems with the dam. So, yeah, that water level still needs to return to normal there. But, I don't know. Alright, I'm going to go use the restroom. Go handle some business. I will BRB. In the meantime, don't go anywhere. Boy, talk about a deficit. There's financial problems in this city. Many commercials are asking about GH cost. And I don't know what GH is. Not enough customers is the biggest issue, though. I suppose we could always upgrade one or two of these to high rises. Increase the density. We'll see. I don't plan on playing this map, but we'll come back to it. Broken pedestrian paths and these parking garages again. And I think it's because they're on a hill. I think it's because of the hill that they're on. It's quite the incline. And I think that's what's breaking the pathing on it. People are using them, but the problem is I do not know how to do that, Sir Lovendus. All right. This looks interesting and promising. I don't think I've ever played on this map before. Beautiful serene landscape, lush forest, sparkling lakes, rolling hills. It's got trains, planes, and roads. It does not going to have a water path. And we love putting in harbors. We've built on this map before, and we ended up destroying the entire city. I don't want to play on San Francisco or Sunshine Peninsula. Every time I've tried to build here, I've always failed. I built a successful city, but I ended up not liking the build. We already have successful builds on Mountain Village and Tampere. We have multiple successes on Twin Mountain. We've had multiple attempts at Barrier Island, and we always end up having to restart. I don't think Waterway passes for me. Three Sisters is the one that we were already playing on. We already have a map on this. And this one already has a grid on it, which I do not enjoy. I'm kind of burned out on this map, but I'm halfway tempted to build on it using the actual appropriate layout. And then Archipelago. This is the one where we start off here. We actually had a town on Coral Riches, and I forgot. I think I ended up deleting the game by accident. You know, the other thing we could do is play some Hearts of Iron tonight. If we did play Hearts of Iron, though, I would want to play with Age of Empires too. If we were to play another game, I definitely would want to try to get you guys to like play it with me. Did anybody have Elite Dangerous? Anybody want to go run some missions on Elite Dangerous together? Let's take a look at the games. Let's take a look at the game list. All right. Anybody have any of these games and wants to hook up in multiplayer? Star Trek Online is free to play, but you would probably have to download it. Manor Lords just had a big update. But I'm not necessarily feeling Manor Lords tonight. I need to uninstall Victoria. I cannot. I've tried to play it and I don't know how. It's taking up space on my computer. Alrighty. Starships is a lot of fun. I really enjoy playing Starships. Shall we play as the Thunder Child for a little bit? The hardest part about building a small town or running this game is that it takes so long to unlock the parks. And I really want to build a town around the park. I'm going to try River Delta again. Here's an interesting thought. What if we built a dam across here? Because, you know, I can't get enough of dams. Make it higher. No, I'd probably, honestly, because we got this road right here. So I'd probably take it at this elevation right here, this deep black line, so it wouldn't be a very big dam. But I'd be really interested in running it between this mountain ridge and this one here at this elevation right here. From peak to peak. Yeah, but here's the problem with that. We've already tried that at what's it called? Bedford Heights. We've already tried doing that with Bedford Heights, and the dam just doesn't seem to work. It doesn't keep up. Oh, look. It is Prospero's keep way up on the mountain overseeing all. This is a really good spot. You can actually see the entire countryside from up here. And there's a little remnants of a village down here. Definitely an interesting map with pre-existing things on it. All right, so that was an archipelago. What was that? That was the delta, wasn't it? Yeah. It's been a while since we looked at the store. We should probably check to see if there's any new maps. So this one was one that I did where I extended the ridge lines inward and I made a big hydroelectric dam right here. And it took forever to turn all this into a lake. But then we built the city right down in here. Might work on Auburn Hills for a little while. I know you guys didn't get to see the beginning of it, but I feel like kind of working on it. So building up a really nice bankroll on this one because I do have taxes set at 11%, and I have not grown past the I guess I always talk about that hump that you have to get over at certain milestones. I have purposely kept the city small. So it's essentially just a cash cow. It's a self-sufficient cash cow at this point. I'm just trying to figure out what project I want to work on first. Wastewater 100% could do it. I mean, we could work on that. I mean, it would take all of about 2 seconds. But I'm not sure that... I feel like it would... A, there's not enough room over here. But B, I feel like at this point, it's just a waste of money. We have plenty of water availability at this point. Plenty of sewage treatment, and if I do that, all it's going to do is become a money sink. True, but it's going to be exported. But in order to export it, I would have to buy all the tiles to the coastline. Now, I was thinking about buying a tile here and then running this interstate to here. But I don't know. I've already got so much money though. I don't see the need. I wonder how the town is doing in general, though. thought I had put a crematorium in. I had. So why is the availability so low? Now, I might put a fire station over here. It might at some point. I hadn't realized elementary school need had gotten so bad. 6,000, so I need like 2 more of the high-rise elementary school buildings. I don't even know where I would begin to put it. I could probably sneak it in right here. That'll take care of one. Student capacity 4,500. Ooh, that might be worth it. Where would we put a monstrosity of a school like that, though? I'd have to demo this. I think for now, I'm just going to put this in this way for now. Anarchy needs to be turned off. All right, so that's a little bit of schooling. I think we might need to sneak another elementary school in. Might be able to sneak one in right here on this corner, but we would have to get rid of this business. And I think it would kind of fit in. The other place that we could put it is right here. We would have to adjust the zoning on this road, though. I specifically left the zoning on this road off because I wanted the trees here. All right, so let's take a look. All right, I think that's going to handle the schools for us for the moment. All right, so high school, we only have one high school at the moment. So the high school is right here, and then the college is right here. University, I think I unlocked it, but I don't think that I've placed it. And to be honest, I'm not entirely sure I am going to place it. Delete the elementary and try the super elementary. Never seen it. Oh hell, I got enough money, I'll just place it. What? That's not the building I selected. This is the super elementary school. It's beautiful. It looks cool. But I know you're talking about like putting it in right here, because I was thinking about putting it in right here. The terrain is going to be a thing. Oh, wow. Not to mention, it severely glitched out my game. I think it was a downloadable asset. All right, that catches us up with everything that we did. Gonna put in some medical office buildings back here. There we go. I don't like the way those cars are just magically exiting there. Okay, go ahead and enjoy your grocery shopping. Hope all goes well. Now we have a view while we eat lunch on our break from the hospital. All right, nice little hospital complex. I think the time has come that this road needs some upgrading here. It is going to mean that we're going to have to eminent domain a building, though. Do 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 dum. Do do dum. Do do dum dum. Yeah, that didn't come out as well as I thought it might. Figured if I put an asset in there that was small enough, it would fit. Now, the question is what we're going to put along this line of housing right here. Density's high enough that we could put high-rise commercial in. And we have the demand for it. Excuse me. A lot of ambulances there. Y'all have to excuse me while I choke to death and die here. That's a lot of upkeep for such a small town. Here comes the snow. Do 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 do. All right, we're gonna put a small police station over here and see if that helps offset the need for the police. Because we're having some serious law problems here. All right. We've given the police department a massive budget. I think as much as I'm resisting it, this is quickly turning into a downtown area, and we're going to have suburbs sprawling around this city soon. Welcome back, Sir Lovin. I did. I increased police budget to 150% in this city. The crime is unsustainable. We have too many people in jail. There's 401 people in jail. I'm not sure why my crime rate is just so bad in all my early city builds. By the time that we get big enough that we can afford to build a prison, we don't need the prison anymore because we have so many buffs from all the other buildings that nobody commits crime anymore. Now, there's 2 police stations. One's a regular sized one and one is a small one. So, I have the regular old school police station that came with the base game, fully upgraded. And then I have over here in this small town its own small police station. So, and this small police station should be able to handle this area right here without any assistance. I also did decide to go ahead and add these buildings in. Excuse me. So now we've kind of got this line of buildings here. I don't know if I like it though. See how this ends up working out. We went ahead and okayed some office buildings in here. So I have half a mind to rezone some of this, to do this one as the mixed density and rezone all of this as high-rise commercial or office buildings. But that would officially seal the deal that this was going to become a downtown city area. It would pretty much lock it in stone that this is the city and everything needs to grow around the city. And it wouldn't necessarily give us that downtown park feel that we wanted. Now, the other thing that we could do, because in previous builds we really built the city down in here, is leave this area alone here and develop to the west over here. So we could finish that. We could do what I said, like right here. We could mixed commercial office area right here. Call that quits. Call this part of the city done. and then just start buying up tiles over here and building the rest of the big city right here. We'd have to move the industry area further out, and we'd have to wait for all that pollution to go away, though. The plus side would be that the main power grid from the from our dam, our hydroelectric dam up here, the main power grid would come right through the middle of the city, and we could distribute it throughout the city to different areas. Duds, what's going on? How did you do this? This little okay. How did I build the city? Very slowly and carefully. How are you doing today? Is it supposed to be duds or dudes? Like, what's up, dudes? Oh, the energy? The grid, the power grid. Alright. So, power grid was pretty easy, you know, just set up a hydroelectric dam and cheers from Brazil. Dude, I have a couple friends from Brazil. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, so I just run the power grid here, and I put a battery in case for whatever reason I needed a battery. But it's pretty simple. I just ran the power lines down. And I'm only using one distributor so far, one power transfer center, but obviously as the city grows, I'll have to add more and more. But that's pretty much it. People, Name, what's up? Wow, haven't seen Name in a little while. Name, how are you doing? Hope you're doing well. 16 gigabyte RAM or 32 gigabyte RAM? Will 16 gigabyte RAM with paging size work? I'm gonna buy a new laptop. All right, you can't go wrong with RAM. I would say max out the RAM, get a solid state drive, and get the highest processing power you can. Make sure that the fans are going to be able to handle it. If you're going to, if you're looking at a new laptop, I would highly, and I am not sponsored. I wish I was, but highly recommend Republic of Gamers. They're bitter. Republic of Gamers has some really solid products. So yeah. Has bad service in your region. If this, yeah, so definitely if that's going to be an issue for you, then for sure do what you need to do. I definitely don't want you to end up bogged down with something that's worthless for you. I always fry my brains in the beginning of the city because of money. All right. I can see how that's a problem. So here's what I'm going to do for you. Stick around. Here's what I'm going to do. Odinville. Ah. All right. Exact same map. Don't worry so much about money.
And there was much rejoicing.
Thank you very much for the follow. I messed that one up a little bit. So this is basically how I built this city. All right, so to start off with, we're going to put in a basic power plant. I'm going to go a little bit fast. But that's because I've already built the city once. But basically, my recommendation would be not to get bent out of shape over the money. Money can be important, but you're going to have to spend it. It's going to be a budget / money problem. And that's okay. Your gut instinct is going to be like, oh man, I'm losing the game because I can't get my budget balanced. That's not actually the end of the world. Never going negative, just wait and be patient. And ads. Okay, we'll wait. Some people have ads, some people do not. But it's okay. Okay, hopefully the ads have finished. Alrighty, so basically what I was saying was that your gut instinct when you are first starting as a brand new player, and I know this because I remember what it's like, is that, oh no, my economy sucks because I can't get anything balanced. I can't get the budget of the game balanced. It's okay. It is not a big deal. Don't worry so much about it. You're going to have some financial issues. And that's part of the game. And like I was about to say right before the break started, was that you're gonna have to spend money to make money when you first start a town. So we're okay. We're just going to get it going. We're gonna get a grid going here. Now, this isn't going to look super pretty, but it's going to base... I'm not worried about pretty. We'll go back to the pretty build in a minute. The goal here is to basically just show you how I do things to get a city started, a basic city started right from the get-go. All right, so we've already gotten our first milestone. All right. Basic grid. We got some interesting little designs going on. We got some basic crossovers. So we need basic medical services. We'll go ahead and place that in first. There will be a need for a graveyard. We're going to put it right next to the coal plant. You can place it wherever you want. It really doesn't matter. I'm putting it over here for all the on-the-job deaths we're about to have. Not that I'm cynical or anything. Water. People like being able to drink water. So we're going to put a water pump station right here on this water source. And then we need a sewage outlet. I am not worried about pollution because this is a demonstration build. So, because I'm just showing you how to get your city profitable. There's two methods. Well, you know what? I'm going to show you this anyway. There is one of the methods to handle solution is to let it just flow downriver and out to sea until you can build a water treatment plant. The other method is to build a poop lake, which is what I generally do. I don't like seeing all my pollution running downstream. So, and it's just, honestly, it's just temporary until I could build the water treatment plant. So I just collect all of my poop in one area until I have the ability to take care of it. We need to set up our trash services, which is AKA our landfill. And I did it this way on purpose because I want some room for industry. All right. Almost finished, guys. Now, Lavandus actually recommends that we go like this because it gives us more room and it doesn't matter that it's in the water because the game doesn't count. And so if you're a new player, I would say go ahead and do it. I've been playing this for a long time, so it doesn't matter, but we're just trying to get you up and running, profitable. So we're going to go ahead and zone our industry over here. And the reason we did it this way is because I'm already familiar with the wind pattern on this map. But you see the arrows here? They indicate your wind pattern, and you always want your industry area to be upwind of your town. You don't want it blowing all of the pollution onto the town. All right, we're going to zone in. We're zoning in the neighborhood here. One, two, three, four, five, six. Yeah. So you can zone however you want to zone. I'm just doing it the way I prefer it done. Alrighty, there we go. Now here I have the medium density. I'll be a little bit more careful with how I set that up, but for now we're just gonna zone it in like this, and then I'm gonna come back to it in a little bit. All right, that should be enough to at least get us started. I'll unpause the game. We'll let the game run. I'm actually going to turn the game speed up to its maximum. So you'll note that I'm losing money. It's okay. It's not a big deal. It's not the end of the world. It's fine. You're going to lose money when you first start building and you first start playing the game. I've unlocked road services simply because I needed to spend the point on something. Now, I'm not worried about making it very pretty, just making the game functional. But my OCD couldn't stand the fact that that got placed the way it did, so we'll put it right there instead. Alright, so the game is starting to set us up with a nice little town. Eventually, we're going to need a distribution area over there. Alright, it's going to take a few minutes for the game to catch up with all the demand and everything. So, like I was saying, you're going to lose money in the early game. It's okay. You're not going to start making money until milestone 4 or 5. So, you just have to play very, very carefully. You might get a huge deficit. It's okay. Don't panic. Best thing that you can do is try to, as the game progresses, increase the density of things you've already built to get more taxpayers into your city. The more taxpayers you have, the better off you'll be financially. So, if you start running a huge deficit, don't panic. You'll be okay. What electricity did you put? To start off with, you only have the coal plant to start off with. Or the wind turbine. I go with coal it's just going to depend on what map you're playing on. Some maps have a lot of wind and you can get away with the wind turbine. However, it's better, in my opinion, unless you know you're going to have a lot of wind, it's better to just go with coal from the beginning. So, and that's what we built right over here. We put the coal plant in, zoned in a bunch of industries so people had places to work. And the town is going. So right now we're getting 241 people or 250 moving into our city per in-game hour. So that's a decent amount. So we're just, like I said, we're waiting for the game to catch up with everything that we just did. Here's milestone 2. We're going to keep losing money. It's okay. We're going to try and place things. So I'm pausing the game for a minute. We are going to go ahead and place the regular sized elementary school. It's going to cost us money in the short term, but we are going to need the school because of the population density sooner rather than later. Alright, so that's going to get us a school up and running. The rock musician's house, which is going to increase like how awesome our city is. We're just going to put it in. Doesn't matter where you put it. Yeah, we're still continuing to climb in like how much we've got going here. Now, we've unlocked specialized industries. We want to go ahead and start installing some of these because they will actually generate a great deal of income for us. So what I am going to do is I am actually going to run a road . Now, these will not generate pollution in the way that the industry buildings will, to where like people are actively complaining. But we can use these farms around the outskirts of our town, and you can set it up however you want. This is fertile land, so we don't want to use the animal farm. We're actually just going to use the regular one, the a grain farm. And because we're producing our own food for our city, our citizens won't have to import food, which is very good. So we'll put a grain farm right here. These will also generate jobs for people. And again, I'm not doing this to be pretty. This is not going to be a pretty build. I'm just showing you how to functionally get your city up and running. And I'm doing it rather quickly. You can take your time. You can do it while the game's on pause. You're not going to hurt anything. I'm doing it quickly so I can get back to the actual build that we were working on earlier. Do 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 do. And I'm all about teaching people how to play the game. Once you have your basic city up and running, you're good. You're good as gold. All right, I'm actually going to delete these two, and the reason why is because I've already got a couple farms going. But because I've played the map a couple times, I'm familiar with what is right here. And it's actually an ore deposit. And we're going to harvest it. So, because we have a coal plant, we are harvesting coal. I mean, we have a coal plant. If we harvest our own coal, we don't have to pay for the coal needed to run the plant, which reduces the city's cost. So I'm looking for a blue deposit when I have coal selected. And I can go ahead and put that in. And now we generate all of our own fuel for our power plant. If you don't have it when you first start the map, it's okay. Build a couple rock granaries or rock mining places instead, because it's an easy way to generate money as well. So these will generate jobs. Now, the other thing too is if you're losing a lot of money, like I said, with the panicking, don't panic about it, because when buildings level up, they generate more money. So sometimes just sitting back and waiting for the buildings to level up will actually cause your deficit to shrink. So here we are at milestone 3. Yeah, and rock, so a rock place. Let me go ahead and place one. I'll actually place one for you guys. But Sir Lovin is right. The stone mining facility does not require a blue area. You can place it anywhere. So you could place livestock farming anywhere, and you could put the rock mining place anywhere. Everything else needs a special color. So we'll go ahead and we're going to put it in. We're going to put a quarry in right here against the river. And like I say, you can play the game on pause and take your time doing it. I'm running it at top speed, so that way we could simply just show off how we can get the city profitable by milestone 4. We're already on milestone 3. We need to place our fire department, so I'm gonna go ahead and put a firehouse in. Recommend putting it in on a side road. And then we need a police station, and we are running out of money fast. And there goes the money. I'm gonna pause the game simply because we are running out of money, and I want to make sure that anything else that needs to be added can be. I don't think we have enough for the high school. So we'll have to place the high school a little bit later, but that'll be okay. All right. I think we're not going to be able to build anything else because we've run out of money. That's okay. We're going to let the game run. I'll put it back on to 3 speeds for the highest. Now we're just going to work on zoning. We're going to increase densities and build things up. So, lots of demand for medium density and industry. So I'm going to just work on building up my medium density housing. All right. So still have a lot of people moving into my city. So even though I have a deficit, it doesn't matter. I've got plenty of things, plenty of streets that things can be zoned in on. I've got plenty of people moving into the city that will become taxpayers. So we're not worried about that. We're just going to let the city go. We're going to let it run. We will get into negative numbers, and that's okay. We're losing about 7,000 per hour at the moment. Our demand for medium density has returned. We're going to go back to finishing that up. I am purposely leaving area in the middle because I'm going to unlock parking. And unlocking parking, I'm going to build a cash cow parking lots that basically generate us money. I always forget about that last one, not to do it. I always try not to do that corner piece because I want all of the houses to face a certain way. It doesn't matter here because I'm not going for pretty, but if you are interested when you're zoning, if you don't zone that corner, you can kind of control how the houses on the row houses, how they populate in, rather than having them go every which way. Put those two in. Now this one can only form facing the street. So that's why I do it that way. Wait for the demand to catch up. So ideally, you're aiming for a population of roughly 10K. Once you get to 10K, you're pretty self-sufficient, and as long as you don't grow too fast, you'll make plenty of money. All right, demand is returning for more housing. We're going to go ahead and keep putting it in. And we've unlocked the medium density medium density buildings. And we're going to go ahead and put them in right here. And I'm going to put them in right here. Here's milestone 4. We got an injection of 100K. Or probably not have enough to put in the high school, but we can add an additional building if we need to. So I think what I'm going to do real quick with that 100K is I'm going to unlock my parking, and I'm going to do some specialized parking areas. So now that I've unlocked parking, I can find a parking lot that's going to fit in here. Like such. Raise the cost of parking here really high. And then I'm going to fill the rest of these houses in right here, leaving the last spot open. And then people will want to park in here, and they'll actually pay the city to park, and that'll generate money. And you can do it any which way that you want. It's totally up to you. But I always build parking traps. And then I turn off parking on the streets, so that way people they have no choice but to use my parking lots. Before my money runs out, I'm going to select the wide sidewalks here. And honestly, you don't have to do that. It helps. But it's not something that you have to do. If you like seeing cars on your street, then by all means. So now all these people will have to move their cars into the parking lot. I don't know how many more I'll be able to place, but we're just going to unpause and let the game happen. All right, we're going to let the demand for everything catch up. Now we have demand for office buildings that has unlocked with milestone 4. We're going to go ahead and start zoning that in. Medium density is returning, but we need low rent housing, so we're actually going to put some in. And it instantly spawns in because of how badly it's needed. But essentially, keep yourself confined to the immediate area that is unlocked and just fill it. Just fill it with roads. Fill it with roads right from the get-go and then build up. Sir Levin, I hear you. You're absolutely right. We could also add some industry. I think we could probably fit it in right here, but we're good for now. Our deficit is already cut almost in half from what we had. And as the density returns, or the demand for stuff returns, you'll find relatively quickly that, you know, our money situation's getting better. The other thing that we can do, let's raise taxes.
Double the taxes, triple the taxes, squeeze every last drop out of those insolent musical peasants.
All right, so do not go higher than 11%. The higher you raise taxes, the less people actually pay them. So if you have to raise taxes, try not to go too high, and I would say leave residential taxes alone. So now our deficit's down to 1,000, which is not as bad as 7,000, and we still have people, lots of people moving in. We've got businesses that are under construction. We're going to be profitable very soon. Even industry demand is lowering because the industry buildings are leveling up. They're able to hire more people to work for them. So the industry demand is dropping, actually. So lots of people moving into our startup town here. Here, and you can see our parking lots are getting filled and they're starting to get used. So not so much in these areas. People are still moving into the new houses, but they will be. They will be used in very soon. Yep, all the parkings are maximized. And worst case scenario, we could actually just add some more farming in too. Like I said, don't be scared to fill up the map at first. You can make it look pretty later, but if you want to set it up so you get a nice bankroll rolling. Animals need water. Yes, they're going to have to look longingly at the water from the fence as the water rushes past 5 feet by the fence. So you see the buildings leveling up, those green arrows, that's good. It means that more people will be able to live there. So we will be fine. We still have 300 people per in-game hour moving into our city. So we're doing just fine. The only downside is that it doesn't allow deficit spending in the game. If my government can deficit spend, then why can't I? So, unfortunately, this is just the part where you just have to let the game go and wait and be patient. You got to let buildings level up. And as demand returns, you zone more things in. And eventually, you'll be profitable. And then you wait for the... You eat up that... You pay off your debts. And then you can build more. So... Hard to see, but there's lots of green arrows. It's buildings leveling up. The more they level up, if it's residential, they can house more people. If it is commercial or industrial or office, they can employ more people. So Still have 253 people moving in. Now, the other thing that you can do is you can do some budget cuts. I'd rather not do that if we can afford it, though. New building up and running. Look at all these people moving into our city. This line of traffic here is holding us up. So here's what I'm going to do. It's actually slowing people moving into our city. And they're despawning because they're stuck in traffic. They'll respawn again, but what we're going to do to speed things up is we're going to remove that stoplight. Now they're just going to rush into the city. Now we're causing a traffic jam elsewhere in the city, but we're good. Money goes boom now. Yeah, it should. We're going over 5,000 now. And the demand for more housing has reappeared for medium density housing. Because all those people just suddenly moved into the city. So we cleaned that traffic jam right up. So it looks like they're demanding low rent housing, I think. We're going to build a little bit more low rent housing. There goes that demand. And as people are moving in, they're filling up our parking lots. They're paying us money for that parking spaces. And we are profitable. Duds, if you're still there, we are now profitable. We are making a ton of money. 1,000 per hour now at milestone 4. We're about to hit milestone 5, but I did it by milestone 4. A profitable town. Now all we have to do, we're just going to let it pay off our debt. We'll continue to zone as we have been zoning. We'll continue to work on the zoning. We'll continue to work on people moving into our city. They're coming in from this direction as well. Now we can just take our time and make the city grow beautifully. We don't do a thing. We leave it alone. We don't touch it. We hit milestone 5. We got a surplus of money that injected it. It erased our debt. And now all we have to do is don't grow too fast. All of the basic services for the city are in place. The city is self-sufficient. If you are not doing what I'm doing, say I'm dumping all my poop here, but if you just dump it into the river, as a first-time player, you're fine. You can learn how to be environmentally friendly later. Taxes at 11%. Yeah, I'll shut the taxes back down. But we can actually add the high school in while we have the money. My bad. High school's 300,000, not 100,000, but that's okay. So we are losing a little bit of money again. It's okay. It's not a big deal. We have 100,000. We're still getting we were still getting so much population in at a time that it's not even a problem. So, oh, it's not a problem. It's fine. It's no problem, man. All right, let's see here. I'll put some businesses right there. It doesn't look pretty, but we're not going for pretty. So those will generate some more jobs for people who will want to come and move into our city. Look at our beautiful parking lots. They're being used. So these parking lots are generating us money. So 6,000 pop. So basically we're just waiting for buildings to level up now, or making sure that they're getting filled with households. So we're just waiting on people to move into the area. But if you are really struggling, you can add some industry. Just make sure the industry you're adding is upwind. All right, we have an electrical problem. We're going to go ahead and fix that real quick. This happens when there's too much stress on the electrical grid. And while we have the money to fix it, we're going to. So there's electricity flowing down this road here. But we need to subsidize that grid real quick. So we're going to put this in here. If you don't have money, this is a big problem. But we have money. So if you don't have money, you just have to be very careful about how you grow. Man, I can't get that to connect. Saved my life. There we go. Well, I'm trying to show him how to do it without anarchy real quick, because he might not be using mods. So I'm not using my mods to get the city profitable. I'm doing it, trying to do it vanilla. Even though my mods are enabled, I am trying to do it without using my mods. So. Do. All right, so we have some demand for low density housing. We're going to see if we left any room. We did leave room for low density housing. We're going to do some right up here. Not too close to the main thoroughfare. We do not want people to complain. So they'll start building their houses there shortly. More businesses constructing in the areas we've zoned now. So. And there's the profitability that has returned. It's going to go up. It's going to go down. It's not worth getting all flustered about. here's some more demand for that housing. We're starting to not have a lot of places to put these houses, but we can fit some in right here, so long as they're not too close to that industry area. Oh, ha ha ha. My bad. I had the wrong thing selected. I was like, why is there so much demand and it's not being used? I was trying to do low rent housing. So still a decent amount of people moving in. Money situation is still a deficit, but it's getting better. And as these houses all level up and as the businesses level up, we're going to make money just fine. It's mostly just about being patient, which is hard for me. I'm impatient. So if I was playing this solo, I would actually leave it on high speed. I'd get up, go get a drink, grab a snack, make a sandwich, cook a pizza in the oven. Shouldn't be putting some parks to have buildings level up. Yes, but parks also cost money to operate. I'm not going to put the parks in until I am positive my budget is high. So see all these buildings leveling up? Yeah, first health and well-being before worrying about happiness. Sir Lovin is correct on that. So yeah. I'm not going to declare a total victory. I know I'd already declared victory, but I'm not going to declare total victory and go back to the original map until that budget is firmly, and I think we're at the point where it is, but firmly positive. Oh, no. I'm actually enjoying a challenge. I see this as a challenge build, and I'm actually enjoying myself, to be honest. It was to see how quickly I could get a city profitable. Probably. So, let's talk about lowering some taxes. Will actually help people want to move into the area. We might lose money in the short term, but it'll be better for our economy in the long term. So right now, our projected monthly balance is projected to be positive, now negative 6,000. But we'll have people wanting to open more businesses because we lowered taxes. So now, the reason that the money keeps fluctuating the way it is because every time these farms or the rock quarries sell their product, we get a surplus of money. And then the following month, we don't get that money. And when that happens, we lose money. But overall, we're gaining it faster than we're losing it. So you'll note that we've been sitting right around 59,000, 60,000 for a while now. Like I said, just work on your zoning. Raise the density when the opportunity presents itself. All right, so we're at roughly 7,000 population, which is the size of a small county in the United States. Don't ask me how I know. We're pulling in 3,000 per hour. So our projected end of month balance is 73,000. So if you look at how fast the game is progressing, we're in August. So I think we're set. And we actually lowered taxes. We lowered taxes, and now we're making more money. So the businesses are continuing to level up. You see those green arrows. Those businesses are creating more jobs, which means more money for the citizens, which means more taxpayers, which means a better budget. All right. 4,000 per hour now. A projected balance of 100 grand every month. And we didn't take out any loans. We played with taxes a little bit. So, and yeah, we're making money hands over fist now. So now that we have this huge, we got a surplus going. We're making some good money. I'm going to fix a couple problems with the city now. Yes, I do declare victory on the challenge, but I am going to fix a few problems before I go back to the actual city we were working on. The first one is, we are going to fix something you pointed out. The people need a park. They need some place to hang out. So we're going to fix that for them. We're going to put a park right here at the entrance to this neighborhood. And maybe we're going to put one right back in here. And there's a spot right there between those buildings. So that's going to give us a couple parks. It's not the greatest of coverage, but it'll do for now. Oh, that's the wrong type of housing. Is it? No, that's the right type of housing. Okay. The next thing that I'm going to do is we need a mail service. We need 75K for it. So we're pulling in 7,000 per hour. Just got to wait long enough for it to build up. So now that we're at the, we've got the city. It's profitable. People are still moving into the city. But now that we've got it, you just hover over the smiley faces. It'll tell you exactly what the city needs. Unreliable mail service is the biggest concern of the citizens. Build a post office. So the first thing we're going to do is save up money, and we're going to place a post office right in the heart of the city. And yeah, you just fix one problem at a time as you get money. We're pulling in 7,000 per hour now. So I would build a post office, and then I would work on building a actual city park. So what I might even do is delete this road here, build the park in right here, and then increase the density around it. But that's just me. You do however you want to do it. So some of our medium density housing is being constructed. All right, we have enough money to build our small post office. I'm gonna stick it right here on the corner. No, don't put it on the corner. Where should we put it then? I liked it right there. He wants it on a side street, don't you? You can put it wherever you want. It's just a demo build. Not the small one. The small one will actually be able to handle the city. So. Eventually, you're going to grow and you're going to need the big one, is what he's saying. So it's like the school, you want to place the big one anyway. Yes, it's going to cost you money in the short term, but it saves you money in the long term. So he is correct. But for the purposes of the demo build, I was just showing off. We have demand for office building. So I'm going to build a buffer between the residential area and this industry here. And I'm going to zone it office. Because office does not care about pollution. Those offices will generate more money. Part of the reason I was able to build this city so quickly is because I remembered how I built this city last week. The one I was working on. This is the same one. The road structure and layout is roughly the same. So. But yeah, so we're pulling in almost 10,000 per hour now. So we're going to declare this a victory. This is how you very quickly, I rushed through it, and I'm sorry, but don't panic when you start a game and you're losing money. Just fill the entire, look at your wind direction, and then just fill the entire square with roads. Make sure you build the industry area where there's wind is not going to blow the smell and the pollution over your city. Don't panic when you're losing money. Just if you build all the roads at the beginning, you know where your industry is going to go. You know where you're going to put all your pollution. Put all your pollution in one area. Build the rest of the city. Just fill up the map. Throw down a bunch of farms. Throw down some rock quarries. And then have the city in the center, and then just let it go. And you just work on upgrading your density demand. So like now there's a lot of demand for medium density. So I can just come back here, finish building in these row houses, neighborhoods that we were working on earlier in the game. They're instantly filling in. But yeah, so don't panic about losing money. It's not a big deal. It happens. It's going to happen. You have to spend the money in order to make money. So now we got these neighborhoods filling in. Lots more people are going to move into the city. More taxpayers. Demand is now returned for office. We're going to go ahead and find some more places for office to go. And we'll fill that in. Here comes, the surge of everybody moving in to fill all those houses that we just built. Boomtown. And actually, Challenge completed was a good one. We're actually pulling in 16,000 per hour now. So 5 a.m. here. Let's see. It's 4 a.m. my time. Brazil kind of sticks out off to the side. So yeah. Yeah. But that was fun. So we got our first profitable income at level 4. It fluctuated all through level 5, and now we're at level 6. We are making money hand over fist. I'm from Virginia in the United States. Southeastern Virginia. So, to be exact. We're declaring victory on that town. We're going to go back to the one I've built, which is the same layout. So you can see it's pretty much the same layout of what we've built. It's minor differences. All of the farms are over here. I've got my mining facility over here. And I'm still in the original square. I did expand it a little. So I bought, we're not going to count these 3 squares right here. And I'm not going to count these 3 here, but I built my original town within here, and I fleshed out the grid. I fleshed out the roads. And then once I had it profitable, I built tall. I went tall. I didn't go wide. Playing wide is very hard to do in this game as a brand new player. So build things, change change your density by demand, go tall, build up, and then once you've built up and you have a couple high rises like we have here, I am now at the point in this game where I am ready to go wide. I'm ready to add a bunch of stuff to the city. So to answer your question, when you select a new game, look at your maps. These are the maps that come with the game. Look at your maps, and if you look at the temperature range, you could set it for you could set the games. So a lot of people are on the metric system, but you can actually set it to metric. So, or you could use the Kelvin system. But, so I use Fahrenheit. That's just common here in the States. It's easy for me to know. But when you're looking at the maps, when you're going to pick out a new map, you can pick a map that's going to have snowfall, and you can tell it's going to have snowfall based on the temperature range. So look for a map that has 0 degrees or less for Celsius. So this will tell you the top range and the bottom range. So for me, I knew that this map would have snow. It's just snowy here. Oh no. Epic fail. Yeah, but just pick a map that is going to be cold enough to snow on, and the game will automatically make it snow in game when it gets to be wintertime months, based off of what hemisphere you're on. So some maps get snow and some do not. It's going to depend on what the temperature range is. And we're not going to talk about that crash to desktop. We're not going to discuss that. You're welcome, dude. I love showing the game to people and being like, it's fun. I really enjoy it. So wait for all these mods to load now. Do da. That load the game. Auburn Hills. All right, dudes, you take care. Have a good night. be good, be excellent. Don't do anything that we wouldn't do. I hope you have a good time. I built the medium density area on my fast build that I just did better than I did on this one. On this one, I just put them in willy-nilly. Now it makes me take care, buddy. Now it makes me want to redo my medium density row housing here now. So, Lavandis, what I did is I did start off with the small post office, but when it got time to upgrade it, I moved the small post office to the small town over here, and then I kept the, I put the big one in. God, 75 per hour. What's the budget on that? We're pulling in 1.8 mil per month. How many tiles could we get for that? We could double the size of our city and still have half of our budget coming in. More budgets, less fees. Yeah, but I really need to fill in some neighborhoods and stuff. Alright. That power build was fun. Let me go use the restroom right quick. I need a quick BRB. Give me a second, guys. All right, I'm back. You know what? I was thinking about how I grid my cities and stuff like that. And I really think that if I had the ability... If we were able to affect the lots like they do in Manor Lords, I know it's a commonly... Everyone's like, oh, I want the ability to have Manor Lord lot building in City Skylines. But if we had that, I would be more inclined to build more roads like this. More curvy style grids. Before buying more tiles, make all surfaces lime green. We can. I hadn't planned on really doing too much more. But let's see here. Oh yeah. Already had healthcare maxed out. Education already had maxed out. Police already had maxed out. All right, everything is maxed out. Yeah, we're still pulling in 50,000 per hour. Electricity to 150? I think it is. I thought we had. Let me see. Yep. Turn it down to 0 fees. Make electricity free for the peasants? What is this madness? Absolutely not. There will be no free electricity for anybody. If anything, I shall raise prices. We need more businesses.
Today, you become a man of business.
I'm looking forward to it, Headmaster.
You will love business.
It is the American way. They will have free time and consume. Nah, I'm good right now. I'm good. I'm good. I might buy just the surrounding tiles to like build farms. Build nothing but farmland around my town. Farmland and industries for like forestry and stuff. If I do anything, I would do that. I don't think I want the city to get much bigger than it already is. Might build like some like little offshoot towns and neighborhoods around the outlying areas. And look at all these parking lots getting used. I love it. This is awesome. I honestly placed these parking lots and not expecting them to get used. I was very surprised to see them fill up. Alright, so when we first loaded into this map, we worked on this parking lot and park to get it looking good. And it does look good. I gotta figure out what I'm going to do with this lot right here. And I've got plenty of room back in here. So I'm thinking I'm going to extend the neighborhoods around here. So I think first things first, we'll take the medium road. Well, that's not a medium road though, is it? So these are regular roads. Doesn't quite fit under there. But this one we're going to use as a guide. That's actually kind of unique. I might keep that. I don't like it, but I might keep it. Excuse me. Anarchy's off. Why is it doing that? Alright, I'm thinking a neighborhood needs to go in here, but we've got the college, and I think I might move it up into here. Because the college is not going to mind being right up against the highway. do, do, do. All right. Oh no! The welfare office on its way to the ground. Yellow alert. Where is the fire department? Not the welfare office. No. Say it ain't so. Get out of the way, fool. I thought it was the school at first. I really did. Alrighty. That was close. Stand down alert status. All right, so we've got the college and the welfare office. I'm going to probably move the school over. I'm going to move this road over, I think. Who left that parking lot in the way? Oh, it does fit in there, doesn't it? Oh, just doesn't make it. That's okay. We shall fix. I'm guessing the film actor doesn't care about noise pollution. But I'm probably wrong about that, so we'll put it there for now. Alrighty. The terrain is really wonky right here. And I've got to figure out what I'm going to do about it. Extra, extra, read all about it. Mayor turns off power in the middle of winter. Because of the way this is sloping, I almost want to put just row housing right here. Oh, good Lord. They accordioned. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Look at that. They just accordioned right together. It's a hell of a wreck. Can't quite fit it in. That's okay. That's okay. It's not important. Might delete those parking lots anyway. Oh my God, look at the demand. I wonder why nobody's using this parking lot. I made it so pretty with all the trees around it. Yeah. My phone's like, answer me. But I ain't gonna. I'm not gonna answer that phone. You can kiss my butt. All right, people are definitely using the parking lots back there. Which I just wanted to fill the area. Filled out nicely, so that's good. So this education block that we've got going is pretty nice, got to say. We might be able to squeeze the university in over here. Kind of got everything centralized. But I might put the university on this side of the road too. We might have to upgrade this road right here. I think it's going to end up becoming a main thoroughfare. I think this is going to end up being an 8-lane road. Which is going to need reworking of all these side streets. Oh, it can't become an 8-lane road because the school was locked in. But we'll have to figure something out. Look, even this parking lot's gotten filled up now. I can see that's not going to fill in because of the way the zoning is. So I'm going to try and fill it with some parks. I don't like the way that's going to turn out though. But a dog park fit in there just nicely enough. Tempted to put some shops there, but I really like this parking lot being surrounded by trees. I don't even know what happened to the grid on that one. Yeah, it's quickly becoming dense over here. We're gonna have to put in more schools, I think. It's gonna be time for an additional high school soon. So one thing I was thinking about was building a custom intersection right here. But it might be too close, I think. But I could build an intersection right here. But I really want the neighborhood to be around here and to leave this area of rural. So I'd like to fill this area in here, this area here, and then I would like to move the city out, or build the city out this way this time, I think. And doing it that way would really set me up that I could build a very nice park right here and then build the city around it. Yay, someone's actually using my parking lot for once. There might be a slight traffic problem. There we go. Kind of hiding that cliff face there. Holy traffic jam, Batman. All right, traffic's moving. That was rough. We definitely had issues. Parking lots are jam-packed full. Alright, I think we fixed that issue for that one street anyway. Ugh, I hate that. But it is what it is. All right. I think the time has come to pause the game and call it a night. It's been a long stream. Well, not really, not for me, but it's been a long night. So I think I'm going to go ahead and wind it on down. If you've been around and you saw the challenge build earlier, thanks for sticking around and hanging out. In the meantime, don't forget to hit the buttons and tell the algorithms I did a good job. I try not to pester you guys by asking too many times per night, so if you're out there, please hit the buttons. End of shameless plugs. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Be good, be excellent, and don't do anything I would.